Okay, hey everyone. Oh, sorry if I sound weird, I'm just sort of leaning over towards the microphone, but yep, the ad break will start in a minute. I'll just use that time to set up a few more things and then we can begin. Oh yeah, as an aside, I'm really happy with how I've done my hair this time, so there's that to look forward to when I switch on the cam. Okay, 2/3 the way through the advert break. Hello to everyone who happens to be subscribed or just happens to be very smart. Or has the that Twitch thing that disables adverts universally. And this, you might end up lurking. We'll see how your head goes. Oh yeah, I remember on Discord you mentioned having a bit of a headache, so yeah, I hope that's not too bad and I hope it's cleared up a bit. Yes, and this, fancy seeing me here. A purple tiefling on her own channel. It has not. And this, tell the neural endings in your head that if they don't shape up, I'm going to kick their asses. The audacity of giving my friend a headache. Hey, Icky. Oh yeah, I'll just do some shout-outs in a sec. Oh yeah, I know you're sort of back to streaming semi-regularly, Enfys, but I don't know if you want a shout-out or not. Yep, Enfys, Prank and Icky, both excellent streamers, and you should give them both a follow. Enfys, I believe, has been streaming the Dark Pixel Anthology with Catbat, who is also super awesome, and I'll give them a shout out too. He never got the curator shaking that ass route. Clearly a skill issue. Okay, there we go. And there's effect the install, which we're going to try again on Saturday. Ah, sorry to hear that. I figured I just missed the stream. He possibly a favourite of the Little Man in Ashes quadrilogy? Exactly. So, how's it going, everyone? So I've gone for sort of kind of an elven look, with most of my hair behind my ears, you know, because they're pointed anyway. And, you know, well, hard to do that right with the mirror, but I basically created a new horn, so nice smooth seam. This is literally a fresh horn. I started doing it yesterday evening and peeled it out of the mould like an hour and a half ago. The ears don't seem to have lasted as well as I'd have liked, but hey, they're still useful. And you know, yep, practice. But yeah, I just can't get them to stick in place as well as I could last time. Icky, new horn PB, grats, thank you. I'm also sort of thinking about how I'm going to integrate the tail, because obviously I want to sort of turn this into a whole sort of cyberpunk tiefling full cosplay. Because, you know, fantasy creatures in science fiction is just... I just like it, okay? Same as why I like having a gun in fantasy. I've also got sort of a more solid idea of the, you know, this character's sort of appearance. So I've been consistently doing blush and freckles quite a bit. And, you know, I think I kind of like her with the lighter eyeshadow instead of the dark eyeshadow. I don't know if it's sort of anything people notice, but, you know, it's the small details. Exactly. Icky, you two like to get into combat and cast gun. Exactly. I was really hyped on Pixel's character focus episode in the Guild of Icons finale just because I got to roll a character with a gun for it. Anyway. No, I don't want my hair over my shoulder, I want it out back. Icky, how's the second monitor working out? Oh, I still don't have a second monitor yet. My fund's only like 50 quid in. Icky, you're bad. You saw me looking to the side and assumed. Oh no, what was I looking at? Oh yeah, I was just posing for the camera. But yeah, enough jappering. Gonna get these earbuds in. Icky, posing is valid with this quantity of work. Oh, thank you. Really have to admit, it's quite an incredible feeling, just sort of, you know, well, I enjoy the process of making a cosplay, but when you get to something that looks this elaborate, it does actually feel quite great to wear as well. Plus, you know, because I'm using my actual hair for it, it's also super comfy. Okay, you can hear that, but I can't right now. We'll fix that in a second. Okay, I can hear it now. Oh, and the menu, the screen setting still set for Shadow the Hedgehog.
We're the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
This ends here.
Kainé!
Our true memories are still there. How dare you ignore them?
There we go.
Hoping to...
Okay, so yeah, last Wednesday, oh wow, I've got a shaft of light on me. I basically unlocked New Game Plus, so I think there's some options. Yeah, so there's a wardrobe option. So boy can wear... Okay, so I don't think I've actually unlocked any different options yet. Difficulty is normal. Okay, let's just continue then. So yeah, if we continue, I should be able to get a New Game Plus. Yep, there we go. So apparently it'll start me just after the point where I unpetrified Kainé. Can never remember how to pronounce her name. And the main difference is she and Emil will get a bunch of extra stuff that'll elaborate on her backstory.
Whenever I interacted with Kainé, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway,
Okay, I don't know if he said that the first time. Okay, Kainé's dreams, discrimination. Okay, this is definitely new. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly towards the wooden hawk-shaped weather vane at the centre of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for so long as anyone could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the break turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointed firmly towards the east. East. Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder and louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo! Kainé! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kainé struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering throughout the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kainé's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, Freak? Freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kainé turned to leave. Before she could get a few more steps, the children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kainé knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentors' parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kainé was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. Oh wow, okay, this is kind of too real. I didn't say you could leave, Freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave, he can't hurt me, he can't hurt me, he can't hurt... Oh look, the little freak's gonna cry. What's wrong? You sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead. Kainé prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if they were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin, and the rain showed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kainé couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of the old meat on his breath. Oh hey, I just realised something. I need to double check. did I actually position the capture card feed properly after Sonic the Hedgehog? Because I'm pretty sure that yeah. Whoops. Yeah, I moved it to the side because obviously Shadow the Hedgehog was in a 4:3 ratio, so I might as well just have it by the side of the screen while Goggles and Nick and I's Discord icons were down the side, which is actually that side from this perspective, but here we go. Exactly, Icky. Have to work hard to make Shadow look good. Anyway, where was I? She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kainé's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb through against her eyelids, prise open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention away from Kainé, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys. Let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kainé. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kainé curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kainé ignored the question, instead choosing to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kainé closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she open single-blood Kate's eye. Kainé was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from the spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He is actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no saviour emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kainé. But the young girl was the least of their concern. Instead, their attention was wrapped upon the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kainé again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hands Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. I like this old lady. Icky, is this game all trauma? I mean, I'm pretty sure most of the characters aren't having a happy time of it, but I don't know. Maybe if I get the best ending, it'll get better. Or worse. Better or worse. One of the two. Like, with the ending, sort of ending A, and there's apparently endings all the way up to E, there was sort of, a few things that could have gone better, like Emil sacrificed himself, the protagonist's sister's fate was sort of up in the air. So, you know, Oh, and obviously we had to kill off the mentor characters in a fundamentally sad way, even though they sort of turned out to be evil, question mark. Icky, this is reminding you should have punched far more people in school. Mood. I mean, the way they were describing the bully kid was just way too real there. You know, it's funny actually. I didn't know what being trans or ace was until I was like 16, 17. But the other kids could very clearly tell I wasn't straight. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kainé, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here. Either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her sword and barked her out a single laugh. Look at the old fat boy. Wait, look at the fat boy go. I guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. Okay, there's no need to fat shame. But he was clearly a jerk, so. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kainé. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood at her forehead. Oh, Kainé, she said. Why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kainé, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kainé's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kainé found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kainé. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kainé was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kainé called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. Okay, that's where Kainé gets it from. But with each year that passed, Kainé and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud, with tears and blood caking her face, that Kainé truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who'd seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kainé's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Course not. Don't be an arse. Kainé drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mum and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. Redeem, stop self-defaming, Kainé. Exactly, Iki. No retort, only stone. You're my granddaughter and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kainé's hair. Oh, okay, the flowers are dried, that explains why they haven't rotted. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kainé want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me. Oh, so that's what's up with the flowers in her shack. Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kainé reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these?
Just stumbled on him while I was out doing the shopping.
The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kainé to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kainé's head hurt. She reached up and adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it fell between her fingers.
Didn't quite turn out right,
said her grandmother as she squinted at it.
These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you.
Kainé blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty?
Of course you are. What a fool thing to say.
Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled.
We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine.
Kainé took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kainé gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kainé stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough, even if it hits us against the world. Kainé let her gaze drift up past the vane into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Kainé's dreams, daily life. Okay, guess we're getting a lot of these. Oh, hey Dennis, Hillia, how's it going? Want a kiss since we've both got our tongues out? Come on, must you all make out and chat? Icky, Grandma versus the world, your money's on Grandma. Heck yeah. Kainé, I'm very sad Kainé's grandma's a posthumous character. Just from that short story alone. In the distance, Kainé heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was far from a work of art as it could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about in a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through.
Stupid piece of shit axe.
Kainé's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma, called Kainé.
Thank you, Kainé,
yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment.
Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake.
She brought down the axe on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. Chips. One spun past Kainé close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma, do you need help? I can get you water or lunch, or a new axe or something. The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled.
Tell you what, since I'm doing such a pish-poor job at chopping, why don't you come down here and take over so I can go get the water? She's been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards.
Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kainé knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kainé did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Oh, thank you, Dennis. I'm really happy with this cosplay. I think I'm sort of getting to where I want to put the hair. Like, I'm literally using my own hair, so that makes it really comfortable to wear. And exactly, Icky. Grandma didn't need nothing and nobody.
except Kainé apparently. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kainé knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kainé moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight and out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days where any but two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kainé enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kainé turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood in her life and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kainé swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it, oh crap! She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe and forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Mood. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kainé redoubled her efforts. Wait, so does spitting on your hands actually increase grip? Because I thought it did the opposite. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy girl. You better practice if you...
Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kainé dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket.
Get the bucket. Can't let it spill.
Kainé stayed at the bucket with her foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home on the hem of her dress, but Kainé didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kainé away.
Stop that. Just stop,
she cried, breathing heavily.
It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all.
Kainé desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long life, a hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kainé was ending, sooner than either of them had feared. The positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kainé came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick and need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kainé gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed like an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed.
Well, I don't like it, goddammit. I guess I should have quit being so stubborn and let you grow up.
The old woman watched as Kainé strapped her on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across the dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kainé moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kainé finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults you could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kainé took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on the round-towned woman.
He was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kainé's presence. "Hey, lady," said Kainé, with bravado she did not feel. "Where's the apothecary?" The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. "How dare this thing speak to me?" they seemed to say. But Kainé saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. "Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one." "Which way?" Kainé repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up a dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kainé cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. But the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Dino. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. "Oh my god," he sputtered. "I mean, what are you doing here, freak?"
The insult was delivered without force, and Kainé happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication.
"Huh,"
barked Demo.
"That old bitch finally keel over."
"Go to hell, Demo." The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head, but before he could let fly a comeback or worse a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kainé under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kainé a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast there would be a place she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colours, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished.
"You like that picture?"
Kainé turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad. They seemed to stare through her into nothing as he spoke.
"That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now."
Kainé did not know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words.
"Pictures are wonderful things,"
continued the shopkeeper.
"They let the ones closest to you live on forever."
He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kainé and smiled. Handing her the medication, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons.
"You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw."
Kainé took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken.
"Yeah, I've heard the rumours about you,"
he said.
"It's a small village and words travel quickly.
Between you
and me, I'm not sure which of them is to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Carly, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable."
Grandma's name is Carly, thought Kainé suddenly. She was still mulling this over this new fact in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands.
"Your grandmother is an old friend of mine,"
he said, as Kainé scooted away yet again.
"and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yeah, I think she would like that very much."
Kainé murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps she might one day discover the rest of the world. I suppose the nice thing is, obviously the area treats her quite badly, and she wasn't allowed in Nier's sort of hometown. But obviously there's places like Facade
who just don't have that stigma about her. And just think she's a cool foreigner who saved a girl from wolves. When Kainé returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kainé to think that she'd been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm.
Back already, are you?
Asked her grandmother with a yawn.
Come here, let me have a look at you.
Grandma sat up and examined Kainé from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax.
Well, how was it? Did those bastards give you any trouble?
It was kind of fun, said Kainé with a small smile. No, seriously, it was.
Funny?
Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kainé removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait.
A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone.
But Grandma, it'll make you live forever,
Horseshit.
said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed.
Living forever would just piss me off. I'll put those crayons away and help with dinner.
But Kainé would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kainé took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kainé finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's Saris nodded at her granddaughter's disappointment.
Let me be the judge of that,
she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It could have also been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread. All rendered in a chaotic array of colours. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, and slowly wheezed out a laugh.
Oh, Kainé,
she said between laughter.
You truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me and I love it.
But...
Hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart and I'll treasure it always.
True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honour above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kainé would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kainé could stand it no more and asked her grandma to take the artwork down.
Posh,
said the old woman.
I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud.
She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kainé and dropped to one knee.
Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. And it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness.
It was a moment that burned itself in Kainé's memory. A perfect blend of pride, love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore never to forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on, people and memories move in and out of life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kainé swore, because I'll remember it forever. Forever. Kainé's dreams, separation. I think I'm going to be reading a while. Kainé listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted.
It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs?
Well, it sure looks like a bug, said Kainé, and I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kainé held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, all right.
Why, you little brat?
Laughed the old woman.
Look at that sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact.
5 years had passed since the moment where Kainé's grandmother had saved her from the bullies. It is often the way of two stubborn people. Their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be sombre affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kainé could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kainé started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so this morning found Kainé lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burnt berry rolling through her belly.
Where are you going today?
Asked Grandma slowly. Kainé looked up surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was going to check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow.
Flagstones? What the hell for?
Kainé stared at her grandmother, and then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world.
Goddamn girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack the old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway.
I'm not worried about the thieves, I'm worried about the shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter.
Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about it some other...
Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival.
Yes?
She said after a little bit.
Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kainé. Lately it seems my mind is...
She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kainé thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it.
You're gonna be a true woman soon.
Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair.
So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, and more talk about how beautiful you've become.
Annoyed, Kainé reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand.
You're a beautiful thing,
said the old woman.
And there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you.
Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day.
Such a mouth on you. Where'd that come from?
Gee, I wonder.
I'll teach you to sass me, girl.
Yelled Grandma. Suddenly she lurched forward and grabbed Kainé by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kainé in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it, what the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she'd ever seen them.
Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just...
Kainé thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she'd ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all.
No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your water and whatnot. I'll be fine. And when you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you.
Kainé rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead, and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kainé could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in the front of a ramshackle hut, with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kinda worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kainé pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Sorry this is text is taking so long, by the way. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kainé suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No, oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma? Kainé ran then, faster than she'd ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kainé's mind began to race in time for footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her, gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt. Her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with thick inky blackness of enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armoured tail. Scales, horns and claws spattered from its body in random chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kainé, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending a small whirlwind spinning around the yard. For a moment the creature retreated into the shimmering inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kainé responded with a scream of her own. "All right, you bastard," she thought as the scream echoed off the high hills around them. "It's you and me. Let's go." The shade-eyed Kainé with a bemused interest, then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kainé glanced towards the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure, struggling to escape the ruins. Grandma. At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive," thought Kainé. "Alive." Icky, but how could anything but a saga do the legend of Grandma justice? I mean, you're not wrong. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kainé tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up. Get up. Get up, get up, get up. Get up now. As Kainé struggled to her feet, the shade stomped towards the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of the claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kainé lurched to her feet, only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma? Hold on, just a little longer. Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling black until only the whites were exposed. Kainé pulled herself across the ground with a maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard, laughing asses. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff her out her life when Kainé was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kainé rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backwards, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble towards the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back, she screamed. Give her back to me. It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted with laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air towards the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kainé never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small weak voice spoke up.
Kainé?
Kainé's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands, reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma?
Kainé, you gotta run. You can't best this one.
Kainé grabbed her hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kainé's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma? No.
I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through.
The fort would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from the gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kainé's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognisable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kainé blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kainé's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kainé screamed, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, a black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into the smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kainé's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side. Yet somehow, she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backwards, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kainé seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the long leg of the shade. The shade shook Kainé off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? Think it is. Think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kainé's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke, the flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it. Kill it. Should I say all these kill it's? Might as well. Kill it, 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 kill it. I think I might have miscounted by one.
Kill it now.
As the spark that was Kainé slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. Exactly, Icky. R.I.P. Grandma. May you find a plane that can handle you. And that is the story of how Kainé became so brief through her skin.
The beast approaches.
Okay, and we're back to the boss fight. From that point... Okay, I just want to check. Are my weapons still upgraded? Yep.
Creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
My sword feels lighter. It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Yep, so to reiterate something I mentioned last time I heard that line. Fun fact. Strength isn't actually that important when it comes to swords because ultimately it comes down to who's more experienced at using a given weapon. Hence why fencing is actually one of the few combat sports that's not divided by weight class. Thanks for the hydrate, Hickey. That was a long bit of prose. I mean, to be fair, it's probably not as long if you don't read it out loud, but still. Icky, she joined the skeleton army. So yeah, obviously, I knew before I started this game that Kainé's intersex, so I guess Emil, I don't know, maybe he's sort of like trans or gay or some such, because there was the line about him feeling jealous of the bride at the wedding in that last chapter. And fierce force multipliers make a huge difference in being able to murder. Doesn't matter how weak someone is if they're stabbing with a needle point. Exactly. And as anyone who did resistance materials will remember, you always let the tool do the work. Plus, you know, even a heavy sword doesn't weigh more than a few kilograms. So if you can lift it, you can use it. And pretty much anyone can. Oh yeah, pros. Gently, weakly, softly. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and sopped off towards the horizon. Sopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. She and beyond imagining, Kainé tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realise that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of an arm resting a few... Wait a minute. I'm pretty sure Kainé has both eyes. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is going to make clapping a real bitch. Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are you? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought, at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice.
Hold still,
said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost.
I want to draw you. That way you can live forever.
No, stop. I don't want to live forever. I want to die right here,
I see.
he said quietly.
Well, if that's what you want.
The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kainé and smiled.
Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else.
It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kainé opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop! No! Don't hurt that picture! Kainé reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely in the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kainé turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognisable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance.
See that?
He cried as he danced his jig.
It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Cha-cha-cha.
I look like that? Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kainé laid her hand back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just as she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear.
Ain't you got a wish, sunshine?
The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kainé wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work.
You know, a wish, like a prayer or something.
Wait, did Kainé take her level of warlock? Has that been her thing the entire time? Oh yeah, so fun fact, the most leverage you can actually get from a weapon is basically basically a polearm, which is why polearms actually dominated infantry combat for centuries until the firearm was invented and perfected. And so swords still have their uses, but they needed a lot more training to get a lot out of them. Which is why traditionally, the sidekick character uses some sort of polearm in fantasy.
Why don't you go on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me.
Okay, now this is how you write a warlock patron. Kainé finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes, they don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears.
Oh God, you're the best.
Around, and nothing's going to keep her down. Kainé glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and began moving up towards the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward. Feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was alive and this was real.
Come on,
said the voice.
Let it go.
Kainé tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it.
Don't ignore me, Sunshine. You ready to give up? Ready to die? So why not just let me have it?
Have what?
Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind.
The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with a mad, unabated joy.
And I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood. Just like before.
Okay, so it's kind of implied that shades were people, so, like, is this a shade that used to be a serial killer? And this, reaching from a good few feet away, while behind a shield does wonders for survivability. Yep. It's true. I mean, that was basically war for centuries. Just like, make sure that an army's disciplined enough to hold a shield wall and hope the opposing army was less disciplined. In response, Kainé shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade?
Yeah, maybe. What of it?
The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. I'm getting strong, Krona from Soul Eater vibes now. The moment it touched her brain, Kainé was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan.
Feels good, doesn't it?
Asked the voice with a chuckle.
Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body, and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade.
A black lump began to protrude from Kainé's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marvelling at how she'd regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated as if it considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke.
Ah, what the hell, Sunshine?
Screamed the voice.
We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die.
Grandma said, I can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her, and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kainé glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burn itself into her left arm.
I'll be damned,
the voice said cheerfully.
Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now.
Kainé stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kainé took a deep breath and tried to calm herself.
Come on, don't fight it,
pleaded the voice.
It's my favourite dish, and I'm hungry. Let go, feel the anger, burn with the fire of revenge, thirst for blood, then go out there and...
Shut up and get the hell out of my body.
Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine, real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead.
Kainé grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kainé screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air.
Stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back.
The voice laughed again, a loud long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kainé.
Yeah, possessed, you and me. We got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now.
Kainé looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow. Darker. Is this because of the shade? Is this how they see the world?
So, listen.
Purred the voice.
I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. Your enemies, people you want to kill, I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you, that big old shade that just squashed your granny, we'll wrap him up in their own arseholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain.
Wait, said Kainé. You're a shade. Why'd you help me kill another shade?
What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some kind of killing snob?
Okay, killing snob is my new favourite word for the opposite of a murder hobo.
I don't give a goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well.
Kainé considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again.
So, how about it, you and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want.
Fuck off, arsehole, muttered Kainé. I'll handle the killing. Screamed the voice.
Oh, look at you. Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Taran, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour.
Kainé found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade, and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyran. Count on it.
Huh? Laughed Taran.
Laughed Taran.
I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body. But you ever run out of hate, if you ever know, go soft. Then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing Sunshine, and watch your back.
The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to something somewhere deep inside Kainé herself. Okay, so this explains why she sort of randomly turned into a boss battle. Kainé waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. It feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I am not a shade. I am Kainé. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kainé started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kainé fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the area slowly arose to their daily lives, she remained in that position as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world. I'm beginning to think she got kind of a raw deal here.
Alive. Stay alive. Stay alive.
Grandma.
Kainé, you gotta live. You gotta come back to us.
Hey, Vampire Canora. Yep, a weird moment indeed. This is the opening of the ending B run.
Hey.
So I'm guessing a lot of context for the story. Namely why Angry Girl is so angry. Icky, you can't believe this game predicted the Baldur's Gate 3 Dark Urge run. I mean, yeah, I guess.
Emil, you were the one calling me.
And yep, equal opportunities murder and fists.
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kainé.
Who knows, maybe she's just like me and completely face blind anyway.
Welcome back, Kainé.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
I think the greatest power the Shade gave her was the ability to fight in her kitten heels without breaking her ankles.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a runner tier?
Sarah's redeemed random trivia and hydrate. Also, hi Sarah. You meant to do a hydrate, but you'll take a fun fact too. Okay, fun facts. What's relevant? Oh yeah, a medical chimera occurs when two embryos, which would be non-identical twins, fraternal twins, start forming two separate twins, but then merge into one embryo, creating a person who's got two effectively one person with two sets of cells. Yeah, murder mysteries love it because it can basically cause someone to sort of basically have two sets of DNA. So they'll like do a blood test and get one set of DNA, but then there'll be different DNA at the crime scene, and so on and so forth.
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great.
Wait,
Thank you.
don't tell me she's gonna fall in love with Nier or something and then the shade will take over and it'll be super sad because... No, too dark. Stop it, game. Oh wait, is that what happened during her boss battle? Because that would explain things.
Kainé waking from her long petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola
Oh yeah,
had
this
to
is
go
the
and ruin
bit
it
where
all.
they got all fancy racist.
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious.
Like, so that one weapon lord does sort of imply that they don't really care about him anyway. But they kind of do, so kind of like a person cares about a cat, but can't imagine being that cold about a cat.
Please try to understand.
Sarah, it can happen when someone eats or absorbs their own twin in the womb sometimes. Yeah. It's sort of like when someone can be a Siamese twin, but, well, conjoined twin to use the actual medical term and not a kind of, not very nice term. But sometimes, obviously, it just completely merges and no separate people, there's no separate person. Oh, yep, and bone marrow transplants can cause something similar. I think a few crime dramas have done that as well. Wait, is it me, or do those candelabras have individual flickering animations for each flame? Or maybe it's just randomised, I don't know.
People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know
Like,
it.
I know I said this before, but it feels like, you know, I was sort of waiting for the other shoe to drop and Nier's community to suddenly start hating him for whatever reason. But I think they sort of blindsided me, and it turned out Kainé and Emil are the ones they sort of started being unfair towards. And it's interesting because it sort of contrasts with the hero himself, because yeah, he's basically sort of like because those two are either queer or queer coded. We don't know about Emil yet, and it feels like he's basically the sort of straight ally who doesn't have to sort of bear the brunt of that, but still realises it's wrong.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kainé saved this village.
Oh yeah,
Now
for
they
those who
wanna
forgot the
run
first
you out?
half, basically there was a giant shade that attacked the village. Kainé got turned into stone to sort of stop it, to seal us away so they could finish it off all these years later. Emil basically discovered he was a bioweapon and had to embrace that to sort of gain the ability to unpetrify Kainé. And that's about it, really.
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kainé?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
Is she though? Is she really? Oh yes, for those who missed the finale, well,
What is
the
the
ending on
matter?
Wednesday, it turned out they were basically robots like the ones from Nier Replicant, who are sort of watching over the village. And like, the humans as we perceive them are basically bodies for the souls, which are shades. That being grown separately. And it was all a plan to sort of outlast an illness that killed off humanity almost. After the ending of Drakengard.
Kainé always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
Yep, that's basically what it's like to realise someone's marginalised in a way you aren't.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night.
I mean, the metaphor works really well,
For the first time in my life, I
because obviously
hated
he's
Devil.
still got kind of a hard life going on.
For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village.
And that's how you slip into centrism.
To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola?
Really near. You're so close to guessing it.
In the end, I'm just as bad.
Okay, maybe not.
Because I never once stopped to think about Kainé and Emil's
Okay, that's
situation.
getting a bit
myself.
better. Now keep that thought, run with it. Overturn the system. Oh yeah, how's everyone's weekend been, by the way? Completely forgot to ask when we started.
I should apologize to Kainé and Emil. But what good
It
would
might
that
make me
even
feel
do?
better.
Wait Wait.
Oh wait, I don't think this cutscene played.
Campfires are weird, aren't they? I feel like I could stare at them. I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kainé.
Yeah, me too.
Yep, this is definitely new.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know.
Icky has been good. Mini couch time. Couch is good. Couch is life. So far as I can see.
I polished you with a special cloth.
Wait, you
Okay,
poured
this isn't
water
weird
on
because
me?
she was a statue. This has to be emphasised.
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
Icky, how am I, in case it hasn't been asked yet? Well, obviously, IRL stuff is a bit not great, but I'm getting there. I don't particularly want to talk about it too much on stream, but long story short, I've lost a close relative. But, you know, that's what grievance counsellors are for. And, well, to be honest, the worst part is I've been back at work now, and, yeah. It's not necessarily particularly fun working retail over the Easter weekend, because basically I work in a convenience store, and all the large shops were closed. And obviously, Transday Visibility had quite a lot of transphobes a bit up in arms, but I didn't have to deal with any of them, so it's all good. Icky, not a lot of compassionate leave. Yeah, my work only gives you 5 days of paid compassionate leave. I took an extra 2 days. I'm not sure if I'm gonna just not get paid or if they'll take that out of my holiday, but whatevs. I mean, I'll just ask them about taking it out of my holiday anyway, because I never end up using all of it.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know?
Isn't it?
At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Yep, just ignore all that backstory she just had.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession
Okay,
thing.
so she's... to be fair, I think Emil and Nier already knew about it by this point. Hey Nerlus, how's it going? Icky, hope it gets better soonly, or at least the admin goes away. Yeah. Long story short, I'm probably gonna find another place to live. Because rent's a bit too high for me now, and I don't particularly like staying in the same place. But that shouldn't be too hard. I basically filed most of the paperwork. Just got to file a bit more. And yeah, enough. I think that's enough IRL stuff.
My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was.
Okay, so the one thing I knew about this game's story was that it's as I keep saying a lot, that Kainé's intersex, but I'll just act surprised.
No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
So I wonder, why does she keep that arm covered by a bandage when it apparently just looks like a normal arm?
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Nula's been better, sore throat, kept not sleeping. Yeah, it's cold season, and a lot of people keep getting the lurgy.
Oh, hey! Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
Okay, best diary entry ever.
Sleep well?
Sure.
You know, Nier's not a bad person, but he isn't without his vices.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
Gold moon flashes. 900 gold.
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the black scrawl and died when I was little.
And fists like that, icky less so.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's alright. I can barely remember her face.
Hey, that makes it worse. You do realise that makes it worse.
This is the only thing
Makes
I
it
have left of her.
worse.
Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
Hey Christy, can we get a shout out for New York Snark Exchange?
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here. Take a look.
It starts expositing about some sort of thing. Oh yeah, I found out about this when I was looking at the endings. Apparently this was
Say
DLC in the sort of original game, and they incorporated it this way in the remake. Notice you mentioned you skimmed a couple of wiki pages before voting in the New Game Plus poll. One trivia thing suggested that whoever was in charge of designing Kainé's costume was told she covers one arm and one leg, and more less interpreted as she only covers one arm and one leg. Something about the shade bit. Okay, that could explain a lot actually.
Can you not hear
Apparently
me?
not. What vice?
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right.
Oh wait,
Let's
is this
go.
the version of the character from like they basically did a version of her in the West when they released it. They basically made the character older and made Yona his daughter instead of his sister. And this remake seemed to have sort of reverted to the original, but I guess they've incorporated him as well. Proceed beyond this point and you'll be unable to save until the battle is over. Do you want to go through the door? Okay. Exactly into this. Very full Master Alchemist. The truth will turn up sure enough. This is the world of the recycled vessel, created to avoid the destruction of all. Interesting. Okay, it's suddenly turned into Devil May Cry. Oh wait, this is the place in the sort of base game where I was running from that ball. Wait, so did Nier's mum work here or something? In this facility? I suppose that kind of makes sense actually, since it sort of implied. That he was created specifically no less you prefer this background music to the old ambience. It goes pretty hard. I mean, I didn't dislike the sort of more slow, somber music, but it's interesting. I guess you could sort of say maybe they were sort of going for, you know, the whole American Kirby as hardcore phenomenon. When they changed it, you know, they did the Western version. And they sort of did this DLC to reflect that. Or, you know, reinterpret it to reflect that. I mean, love it or hate it, is trying to say something. I'll say one thing though. I think Souls-likes have basically ruined third-person action games for me. Because I keep sort of expecting the combat to be super difficult. Whereas this is more like, at least at this point, it's more like sort of Dynasty Warriors, wade through hundreds and hundreds of enemies sort of thing. You know what, I'm gonna... Oh. Where is it? Obtain medicinal herb ×3. Oh. Okay. Just gonna, nothing personal, kid these guys. Interesting filter going on here. Or at least I hope it's just a filter and something's not breaking. Oh, seeing a bit, no less. We are in bullet hell. Soldiers of Salt calling forth white death. They are legion. Loses something darkness. Okay, we're in the library. Ow. Where are they? Okay, frick it. See, even if it's not attacking them, it's destroying the projectiles. Obtain the one-handed sword, Fool's Embrace. Interesting. The dragon's corpse brought death to the world, delivering unto it the power of magic. Seriously, is the game supposed to look like this, or is my PS4 dying? I mean, it's a neat filter if it's actual, but it's making me nervous. Ah! When did you get here? Icky, well, time to go slip into a hooded garment and call upon the dark powers to assist you with your adventures, and then you'll get ready for D&D. Fair enough. Have a good 4th edition. We need to get better timing on those dodges for the shockwaves. Okay, it's down. Oh yeah. One-handed sword. Fool's Embrace. Okay, that looks sick. Will do. Icky. Thanks for dropping by. The black sickness stains the future. They journey to the soulless vessels. Oh, journey to return to the soulless vessels. Okay, I'm in the temple. Medicinal herb.
Oops. So many medicinal herbs. Plant. Okay, this could be interesting. Very interesting indeed. Okay, so that sand level platform's probably a fake out. Guess I'm gonna have to get very good at platforming very quickly now. Very quickly indeed. Maybe I should try this new sword out just for the heck of it. Oops. Okay, boss fight. Obtain the Kabuki outfit. Interesting. And 100 XP. And some medicinal herbs. How about that? So is that how I unlock the extra outfits? Okay, so I guess I can come back to that anytime I want. No, not gonna lie, this techno rock stuff in the background, music does scream American Kirby, not nothing else.
Life has 3 doors now, Nier boy. It's full of stars.
Something wrong?
I feel as if I've just awoken from a most unpleasant dream.
I know what you mean. That happens to me whenever I read it.
I like how the DLC is just canonically a very vivid hallucination he keeps having. Oh yeah, let's just read the lore for that new weapon then. Fool's Embrace. I was safe from the despair that shackled me. I was free from the fate that cursed me. I was pacified from the indignation that plagued me. I was changed by the day I met you. Oh yeah, let's look at the descriptions. No less. Do animes dream of electric for kids dubs? Exactly. Oh yeah, so one thing I have found out is you basically to unlock the to unlock ending C, I basically, after doing this new game plus, I have to start again, but I'll have to basically, is this guy ripping off my out? Oh no, it just looked kind of like he had the same hair, but it was a hood. You basically have to unlock all the weapons, but to be fair, it looks like you get multiple playthroughs to do it.
They say shades have been sighted around the junk heap. You think they've started using machines? That would be the end of us for
foreshadowing.
sure.
Hey,
Oh, hi. I kinda thought you'd never...
I understand you're doing this for the village.
Pretty much, yeah.
I'm headed. Oh, and Devila?
Yeah?
Yes,
Sorry
you should have
about
lost your
yesterday.
You
temper.
don't need to apologize. Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting.
Me when I'm moderating.
Let Emil and Kainé know that we're sorry, alright?
All right.
Oh, I guess I just go through the main plot again and get more stuff. So let's get to it.
Popola?
Oh,
Look,
stop.
yeah, you're just trying to protect the villagers.
It's very kind of you to say so.
Ahem. I believe there was something you wished to discuss with us.
Oh, you know about the...
The temple.
That's it.
Oh,
But the bridge that leads...
So, take...
A boat?
Yes. It took... I also asked them to provide a boat at the ferryman... That should...
I feel like you... I'm really... All right.
And for the love of everything, be careful.
Yeah, so sort of like the final pre-boss fight twist was that she and those two sort of sisters with robots who were kind of sort of guarding everything.
what is the purpose of...
Beats me.
Okay, so these statues have reset. So that actually implies there's more bosses to uncover. Oh, anywho. Looks like my inventory and money's carried over as well as my weapons, so... let's get to it.
The path above the entrance to the shopping district should lead to the boat landing.
I can remember which side quests I need to do, so hopefully. Yep, all rise for the stream national anthem. TASMR.
How excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
Yep, gee. I sure hope something in the story doesn't suddenly make the boatman disappear. I wonder if we'll get more about what was going on with that weird kid / shade.
Man. Bushed.
Oh, it's you, eh?
If only our harvests weren't so poorly. Welcome.
Have you though?
Blacksmith.
Which job should I give you
Okay.
first?
Okay, looks like it only
I
resets the quests I haven't done anyway. That's interesting. Maybe I should try and engage with that one mini game that involves breeding the flowers. Yeah, no, to be fair, that objection.lol video you did was absolutely amazing. So yeah, looks like I don't really have anything to do but progress the main sort of quest. Oh yeah, so do I have any weapons left? Yep, apparently I do. Now if only I knew what it was. Oh, weapon collection, 84%. Well, let's just carry on. I don't need to worry about 100% completion until my next playthrough anyway. What's up, Bagman?
Hey, look who it is.
That red bag.
Hey.
Sure has. Apparently I did a pretty...
Oh, yeah.
Thanks. Anyway.
You know, maybe I should try and complete that quest just on principle. I'll look up the mechanics for breeding those very specific moonflower varieties.
The Lost Shrine's up ahead, just past this cave.
As well as the Shadow Lord's castle.
I feel like the voice actor for this guy's quite familiar, actually. I wonder who it is. It's just like a, you know, a normal... It's just like, you know, that sort of, you know, everyman voice. It's like, yeah, cool, yeah, yeah. I'll just tell you something, nothing important. Just going about my day. Okay, the robots are named Hansel and Gretel. Oh wait, robots. Oh wait. Oh no. The robot was sad. I feel terrible now. Okay, so the hostile shade's defective in some way. Oh wait, maybe the robots are shades. Ow. Yeah, I think what I need to do with these ears is just sort of work out how much I can, the best amount to sort of trim away to get them on easily.
Because I think I left way too much excess on, as it is. One thing I'll never get over is how Emil just sort of floats up with you, but Kainé will just be sort of casually standing there, like she somehow got there first. Well, not like she somehow got there first, she did. Gets me every time. Oh yeah, I probably should have read this dialogue out, shouldn't I?
You again. Stop bothering me. Grimoire Vice has been taken away. Hansel is dead. There is no reason for me to exist anymore. My life is over. Just leave me alone.
Okay, so he was basically sort of telling them to go away, and that he was defective. They're defective, and he's different to them. Notice, while you were busy messing around with ladders, I mastered the Shunpo, or instant transmission, take your pick. I assume that's a Naruto reference?
What? Aye.
Okay, so I guess the robot, well, that one shade was talking to the other shades in the 5 years interim.
Ain't you excited, sunshine? We finally get to bathe in blood.
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
Okay, so we're getting to hear the conversations Kainé's having. With her warlock patron. You know, I'm just going to call him a warlock patron because he basically is. Like, I'm joking, but legitimately, if you played sort of Kainé in 5th edition D&D as a Pact of the Blade warlock, you wouldn't be too far off what she's got going on here. Notice, Warlock's the only good class as far as favour. Okay, in this house we love and cherish rogues, Nolis, and you know it. I will not hear a word against the rogue class, even if it is just to prop up another class. Remember, rogues are always in vogue.
But yeah, like, warlocks are basically the sort of most, well, you know, obviously fighters get a bad rap just for being sort of generic, but really they're the sort of most flexible class. But warlocks are right after them. Like, between fighter and warlock, you can create basically anything.
This is all too easy.
Even other classes. Notice it's just the warlock's the only one who can give you two characters with a complicated relationship baked into the roleplay about. That's true. Warlock's probably the only class that comes with its own built-in plot hook. Which is kind of a shame, really. Oh. Kainé just combat rolling for no reason. Immortal Nemesis. More block puzzles. I'm getting flashbacks to the boulder puzzles in Pokemon 2nd Gen. You know, the ones that are on the ice area, in the ice area, where you had to work out where to slide around and where to. No, this game. You think this game wishes its puzzles were that interesting? Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it's definitely more of a combat and, well, story-driven combat game, first and foremost.
Certainly not your garden variety, Shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
Okay, I like how Kainé's basically doing the sort of thing where the DM's expositing her to her specifically and she's just repeating it in character. I mean, for me that joke never gets old when you're playing a tabletop RPG. You have like the DM say, the smell of mould, you use your nose and you say like, I've got the smell of mould in my nose. I suppose while I'm rambling about tabletop RPGs, I'm really glad that, you know, making Monty Python quotes isn't in fashion anymore. Because, like, it used to be just one of the sort of, I guess, internal stereotypes tabletop RPG players had about themselves.
like they were joking home through feats like you can make one more Monty Python reference without the DM getting irritated at you. To be fair, I feel like Simpsons and Futurama references have replaced them. Oh. Side note, Princess Bride references are always superior to Monty Python references, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise. No less lore dumping bit is one of a handful of bits from Darkness Rising that land without being. Yeah, unfortunately many games are like this. Yeah. I mean, I think all I know about Gamers Darkness Rising, is that the one there that Do You Want to Date My Avatar came from, or no, I think that was a different D&D parody series. Exactly, no less. Quote 752. Everyone watch The Princess Bride when they're done watching Nimona. Oh, you don't think so? Yeah, actually I think that one might have been the Guild. And here's the mini-boss with a health bar that's just going to melt in a couple of seconds. And down I go. Guess I'm just gonna speed run that last level again. You know, it'd be really funny if Kainé managed to beat it while I was Okay, we're getting close again. Just ponderously opening the doors. Okay, Kainé's teleported back. What if it's going to heal while I was gone? Okay, there it is. Oh wait, no. I love how irritated it looks like it managed to knock me off and it just has to wait around for me to get back. Okay, no less, it's the Guild. Yeah. I'll be honest, lots of the sort of older series that quite sort of passed me by sort of merged together in my head a bit. Whoa. Holy projectiles, Batman. No less you don't know much about the Guild. Okay, all I really know is there's that one app, do you want to date my avatar music video. Oh, more aggressive lore.
I treated you all poorly. I mocked you, betrayed you, all because you went gestold before the change was complete. But after this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals.
Okay, they're 100% more tolerant than the villagers are towards Kainé and Emil. Good to know.
This makes me very happy. I hope we can spend the rest of our life. What was that?
Oh no, I'm just about to boss fight them to death. Maybe I would have been happier not knowing all this lore. What was I saying? And I know the character's called Cypher, but only because I watched a video by a prominent cosplayer who
Emil?
cosplayed her
From now on, I'm going to
while the
sleep
series was
outside
still
with
popular and did a video about remaking it.
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun!
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emil.
You've got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold?
Nier's best ally.
Besides, I like camping with Kainé. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emil, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
No less, maybe I'd be happier not knowing about this lore. T-pose Nier. I mean, maybe so. I'm not sure why I did this, considering I think I already got the thing I was supposed to get from it, but hey. No less, excuse you, that's the praise the sun pose. I mean, to be fair, I don't think the lore in this is unrelentingly dark as Dark Souls. But then I think they've got a different thing going on. Like, Nier is sort of I don't know. Dark Souls is definitely more of a, okay, keep struggling, you can do it. Nier is maybe, you know, at the very least people can get better. So, as a sort of theme. It's not like I'm that great at analysing works of fiction anyway, so maybe not. And again, maybe so. Yes, that's how I profound. Oh wait, this was just for that one side quest which I've already completed in my last run. Guess the only real side quest I've got is
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick them aside.
oh wait, this is the bit where I'd obtained a Tessera experience rate. Nice. Yeah, because this is about the point where Kainé sort of turned into a boss battle.
This is hard.
Okay, I can't save. Oh wait, that's because there's still an enemy about. My bad. Hello? Random enemy? Whereabouts are you? Okay.
This is.
Has the game glitched or? Oh, there it is. Radar to the rescue. Thinking about it, maybe you could have like a hello, HR meme for Nier and Dark Souls. Oh no. Didn't want me to kill all his friends.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that
Wow,
statue.
Vice.
It's the leader.
They spent all that time guarding you, and this is how you repay them. Notice, you can't shake the idea that Nier games, or at least autonomous, are somehow more depressing than Soul games. But make the
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying.
But somehow, what's that? Are somehow more depressing than Souls games, but the nature of why you allude to. Maybe something about Dark Souls' edginess is easier to shrug off. Maybe. Like, Dark Souls presents itself as a dark fantasy. Whereas Nier's more like presenting itself more like a traditional European fantasy.
Have you felled the beast?
Talking about Grimoire Vice disrespecting the boss and I'm not even looking at it. I mean, okay, maybe. I'm a busy teeth.
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, Sunshine. You ain't feeling bad for this freak, are ya? Ain't no turning back now. You got a lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kainé?
You know, in hindsight, the fact this boss fight's so easy is heartbreaking. Oh yeah, I forgot about this bit. Oh, now I'm upset by a completely different thing from the first time I saw this cutscene.
Oh, you're kidding me!
Kainé!
Something incomplete, but friends make us whole.
Yeah, I kind of... yeah. Tyrannus, I think, is actually one of my favourite sort of character archetypes. In that he's basically a sort of very irritating man-child sort of personality, but he has actual authority over people. Like, I think, well, earlier, obviously I said, felt like a sort of like Kainé from Ragnarok from Soul Eater's whole deal.
Kainé! Are you alright? Kainé!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
Stop fooling around, Kainé. Kainé.
No!
Kainé.
Kainé!
Good question.
Happening?
It's all over for you, sunshine.
In fact, I guess you could say he's walking on sunshine. Okay, will this lead to an ending where Kainé just straight up dies, or...?
It's Kainé's shade!
With no other choice, we must strike it
Oh
down.
wow, I'm just melting a health bar this time.
Come back!
Maybe I should up the difficulty. And again, I want to see the content, so maybe not.
Now, pin her down.
Kainé, please! Come.
Trophy earned,
Oh
a
dear.
true fair end.
Kainé! Kainé!
Notice has redeemed Bree. Ragnarok doesn't walk, he's got no legs. I mean, he's got Krona's legs.
Kainé!
Actually, no, I swear it could have sworn at one point he sort of, there was a bit in Soul Eater where Ragnarok sort of shifted into a humanoid form and Kainé was the one riding around. Oh, for those who don't know the context, in Soul Eater, the entire premise is basically that some people are weapons. Well, they can just literally turn into weapons and someone else can wield them. Krona's entire deal is that they basically have or someone who used to be a weapon sort of melted down and injected into them instead of blood. And they're kind of well, they just sort of bully them a lot.
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kainé. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kainé. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak and I'm sad and I'm lonely, but you make me strong. You're my friend and I need you. So
No less all you know about the manga is Kainé gets a bad deal, so... Yeah, I mean, it's sort of logical, but I think I prefer the anime ending.
Alright, alright. Stop crying. And... thanks. I'm alright.
Solely because Kainé actually gets something of a happy ending. I mean, to be fair, the ending they get in the manga's more bittersweet than anything, but...
Over there.
Okay, let's just go grab that plot coupon.
Obtained a mysterious stone fragment.
And what is this?
It's me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but I don't know what it says.
How remarkably useless of you. Well, let's go ask Popola.
Oh, Vice, you snarky edgelord. Actually, no, I don't think Vice is an edgelord. But, like, I suppose he's more pretentious than an edgelord.
It's a cipher of some kind.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's
By the
castle.
way, don't go there. We'll have to murder you. Okay, thanks, bye.
Here, take a look at this. I wrote down all the words I can understand. This fragment is called the Stone Guardian.
Notice Vice is a hipster. Oh yeah, that's why he talks like it's 5 centuries ago or something.
Given that you found it in the lost shrine, the words must mean something. There are spaces here for 4 other fragments as well. Sacrifice.
Wow. I just realised I barely moved my face, apart from to talk.
The Law of Robotics. The Memory Tree. Loyal Cerberus. The Law of Robotics probably refers to the junk heap. And the Memory Tree might be the Forest of Myth. But as for Sacrifice and Loyal Cerberus, I don't have a clue.
Not a problem.
Hmm?
If we want to fill in the words, we just run around the world killing every big monster we find, right?
Oh, splendid. By all means, let us undertake a murderous rampage.
Kainé just off to the side sweating a bit.
They're just shades. Besides, it's the only way to reach the Shadow Lord.
It's a
Okay, his whole
Yeah, they're just shades. I'll kill them all.
attitude was a bit okay first playthrough, but now it's getting even worse, isn't it?
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
But how can you even be sure that she's...
Because she is! Right? The junk heap and the Forest of Myth, yeah? I'm on my way.
Please be careful.
To be fair,
Oh, and listen.
I imagine there is fan
About
art on
Kainé
Tumblr
and Neil.
with Vice being like a skinny white guy with glasses.
The villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. It's just... they're scared, you know? People can't change overnight. I'll hurry them along the best I can. But can you please give them a little more time?
I'll try.
Oh yeah, I wonder if another statue's appeared. Nope, guess not. You laugh, Nolus, but you know it's true. The art is probably out there. Okay, head to the junk heap. Let's do some weapon upgrading. No, let's. Vice is not you. You would have definitely got that English degree instead of having to resort to liberal arts. Well, at least you finished your course. I just had to straight up drop out. Alright, the armour. Oh hey, is that a rare item?
apparently not. Ooh, okay, I thought like a little panel had appeared, but it was just Vice. What's the name of that one sort of French FPS that had that comic book style and had little bits just appear? Like little cutout panels appear when you got a particularly interesting kill. 13. Oh yeah, it was 13. Written as a Roman numeral. Because I remember that got like a remaster a while ago, but it was way worse because it sort of unstylized the graphics. Which completely missed the point. Like, the point of remastering a game is to make it look like it did when you were sort of playing it. And your brain was sort of accustomed to that. But yeah, rambling a bit there. Nolus, you guess the only job your degree's gotten you so far? The boss thought you had it in business or accounting or something. You're not sure the person who hired you looks at what it was. Yeah. Oh yeah, this cutscene where his brother dies.
Damn! Where'd they go?
Oh. Oh.
Don't let him escape!
Are we gonna die, Mum? My child. You're almost grown up now, my child. Stay strong. You must run now. Do you understand? Run as fast as you can. What about you? I'll challenge them and give you time to escape. No, you can't. Be safe, my child. Be safe and happy. Promise me that you'll remember your mother. Mum, wait. Let's go together. Mum? Wait, so... What happened here? Mum, no, don't leave me. Okay, so the smaller shades are children. This is just making it worse. Exactly, Nolus. They have eyeballs. Young shade. Mum, why? And then the shade's adopted by a robot, I guess. Who's there?
Who are you?
I'm Khalil. What's your name?
Military defense robot, Key 33.
Oh no. We killed the Iron Giant.
You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your
Okay, Shades
eyes.
can cry. I'm crying, you big dumb robot. I miss my mum.
What is crying? Who is Mom?
It doesn't matter. I can't see her ever again because she's dead. Okay. There's some very uncomfortable comparisons to Kainé's story here.
My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago.
Hundreds of years ago? Really?
874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes.
Happy upcoming anniversary. Aren't you lonely?
I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying.
Okay, is this sort of, maybe sort of analogous to how, Devila and Papilla sort of, are also robots, but kind of care about people, but not? I'm crying because I don't want to die.
You will die.
If the humans catch me, they're gonna kill me.
Why will they kill you?
That's a good question, actually.
I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil.
Huh?
Military defense robot P-33 will
Oh wait, I
protect
remember
you.
in the boss fight, it was like, must protect. You gonna help me?
P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
Oh, hooray. Thanks, Robot. And since we're friends now, I'm gonna call you BP. I swear. Yeah, these are the Master Blaster Geo boss, no less. The one we're about to fight. So I wonder how this all ties into What's-His-Face's brother getting killed then.
Man, there's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
Oh, no!
Huh?
Look out!
Huh?
Okay, it looks awfully like he was the one who got his brother killed.
Huh?
Yeah, Callie was riding about on its head in the boss battle.
Jacob? Oh, God. This can't be happening. Jacob! Jacob!
Known as Dark Souls tells you all the sad stuff in past tense. Nier makes all the sad in peace tell you it as they experience it. Okay, that makes sense. Plus, Nier's doing a whole, oh wait, you're the villain, sort of thing. Wow, that was scary.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished.
Oh, that's terrible. I don't think they were chasing me. They seem nice.
The junk heap. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
Oh, hey, you're the little one, aren't you? You've grown.
How fares your brother?
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
This does actually imply we've never, Nier actually never came this way. Even though he was presumably doing something in those 5 years.
Oh, I see.
It's okay.
I need to ask you something.
What is it?
You heard any rumors about shades around here? Not the little ones. I'm looking for...
No, I haven't heard about anything.
I can just skip through this dialogue, because I'll be honest,
Never
Gideon's
mind
voice
that.
kind of scares me.
See you later.
Yes.
I recently got... I thought...
Don't we already...
These things happen the second time around.
I was actually thinking about... Wait. What am I going to do about the weapon I'm being given? Basically, in the last playthrough, he gave me this weapon. And Nier basically literally said, "Huh? Don't we already have this weapon?" And Vice said, "Shh, these things happen the second time around."
This sword has seen better days.
Okay, so does this imply they're aware they're in a New Game Plus?
Yeah, it's pretty beat up. I mean, there's potential.
Can you repair it?
I can repair anything.
If you'll fix it.
I'm gonna... Only the real big enemies on this. Also, here's the past.
Okay, playthrough B2. Get some materials. It's all good. It's all good in the hood. Notice not stating as because you suspect the boss fight will be the end of a lot of mooks. Yeah. You already possess the following item, memory alloy.
It's a shame about the older lad. He was but a child.
Sounds like he went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
You know what, I'll go this way anyway. They can't stop me. Besides, I probably need the materials to, Actually, I'll see if I can get some fluorite, because I know that, upgrades at least one of the weapons. Yeah, I'm actually quite liking my hair like this. I went for sort of the whole, you know, elven straight behind the back style.
The elder brother postponed his joy for the sake of his sibling. Do you think he was ever truly happy?
Just making his little brother happy would have been enough. That's what being an older brother is like.
Yeah, would it look the same with short, with, well, normal length ears? Hard to say. Nihilus looks good, gives the ears something to stand out from. Ah, fair. But, you know, I might try just sort of, you know, try wearing it with non-tiefling look just to see how I look with it. Because tomorrow's a hair washing day anyway, so. Okay, 2 ways to go. Amber. yeah, my main inspiration was that sort of how elves, I think sort of Princess Zelda is a sort of a good example. If you look up pretty much any sort of key art of her, but you know, just sort of bang straight down either side, and the rest is just behind the ears and goes down the back. Kind of hard to get to stay in place, I guess, but nereless asymmetry with one horn showing so look. Oh, thank you. I mean, I first sort of started doing it with this cosplay because I had one sort of okay looking horn and one not so great looking one, but to be fair, it's also how I kind of wear my hair anyway. I mean, obviously I don't have horns, but I've always had an asymmetrical fringe. Like when I was like really little, I actually had a cowlick on one side of my head that I really liked, which to be fair I'm pretty sure is still there, but obviously because I've grown my hair out it just doesn't appear anymore. Oh yeah, that's a point. Definitely shouldn't ever get bangs. I'll have a cowlick again. Oh yeah, I remember this area now. I keep falling down the holes. Amber, I want fluorite, damn it. Do the blocks do anything? Fluorite. Whoops. Okay, let's just pretend that didn't happen. Okay, I'll just have to concede I have no idea how I managed to do that. Notice, you can clean so many teeth with this baby. Okay, I'm not entirely... Oh, right, the fluorite. I see what you did there. I mean, you jest, but I think fluorite does actually contain fluorine. Fluorine, of course, being a, oh, what's the name of that classification of gases? It's the one that has chlorine in it as well. Bromine. Or bromide if you speak American. Wait, no, bromide's for compounds. No, I don't want amber, I want fluorine. Ah. Okay, not this time. Okay, fluorite. So I was talking to the other rocks down the pub and they were like, am I fluorite? But yeah, fluorine does actually help clean your teeth. Which, so to be fair, it does get put in water, like conspiracy theorists say, but that's not the only reason they add it, because it helps make your teeth a bit cleaner. What, of course, you should be worried about getting in the water is lead, because plumbing supplies are not sufficiently, well, the plumbing infrastructure isn't sufficiently up to date. Oh wow, we're already 3 hours in. I'll be honest, well, I feel like I just literally just rushed to put this cosplay on. Memory alloy acquired. Let's get the heck out of here. You gonna open? Okay. I have no idea how I'm meant to do this, but try that. Just a hair too slow. Notice you forgot I kept caught up to daylight savings. It's later than you thought. Fair enough. Why hasn't the door closed yet? Was there some sort of trick I was meant to do here? Ah, whatevs. Let's go ride a minecart. Just pretend I haven't done this several times just to grind materials. yeah, daylight saving times was Sunday. Part of what made work kind of rough, because obviously I got an hour less sleep. Because Saturday was my first day back at work, and basically my weekend routine is Saturday evening, and I finish like 10 o'clock. Then my next shift starts at 10 in the morning, or 10:30 in the morning. Obviously, I have to be ready to set off for 10 to get there. And obviously, having an hour less sleep really, I really felt that. I mean, to be fair, in winter, I'll get the hour back and get to sleep in. And I suppose really... Okay, I guess Emil's been fighting that robot the entire time. Yep, Kainé just casually standing there after... You know, this DST only persists because it debuffs the working class. Might have been the case from the start. I mean, I think the story is someone just really wanted to ride a horse and wanted more daylight to do it. But to be fair, in this day and age of electronic lighting, do we really need it? Delicious titanium alloy. Mysterious switches. Yeah, I'll just go north to the depths so I can get out of here. I doubt there's any new content. Nellis horse, you never heard that one. You only know the thing about the farmers was debunked, and hearing something about saving fuel during one of the world wars. Oh yeah, I heard in Germany it was proposed to save lantern oil. So no, I think I heard the horse one from Nick. Emil just doing a dramatic grunt before he heals me. You know, thinking about it, Dicebreaker did an actual play. Well, have an actual play. And I'm wondering if the warlock in that, because... Oh yeah, what's her name? Liv, I think, plays a rogue warlock. And the relationship with her sort of patron is kind of reminds me of what Kainé's got going on with that shade, actually. Lots of involuntary body control and that. Although I think the most memorable thing was, like the DM wheels, was using a pair of sunglasses, because one sort of thing that goes all the way back to AD&D is basically just wearing a prop to remind which players which NPC you're playing as. Sorry, you're doing. And he had like a pair of sunglasses which he hands to her when she sort of gained a level, which to be fair is kind of neat. Which tangentially reminds me I need to watch the rest of the Critical Role animated series. Long story short, I'm probably not going to be streaming Wednesday because I've got a very stressful thing going on in the morning, and then I've got a blood test in the afternoon, so it's probably best just to give myself the day off. But yeah, I am going to be playing D&D Thursday, Friday, so it's probably not too bad. Okay, ready. What's a ship?
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water.
Yay, you're so great, BP. You've learnt so much.
You have taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary.
Fun fact, the Welsh word for ship is long.
You have instructed me in the ways
And that's
of
long,
the outside
basically.
world.
It's similar to the English word long, but with 2 L's, which indicates sort of a sound, which is very similar to the lock at the end of the Scottish word lock. Lockness. And I don't know why I'm mentioning this, I just noticed quite a lot of words related to water and sailing seem to begin with the double L consonant in Welsh. So I wonder if that's anything. As like a lake is a kin. And I think a waterfall is a clan. Oh, there's tons of stuff I don't know either. Maybe we should leave here and explore the world.
Because we are friends.
That's right. Yay, it's gonna be fun. Narrator. And then the protagonist showed up. Okay, so the feeling here is Dark Souls. It's sort of you know, you can sort of uncover the secrets and find a better way to do a quest. Here it feels like it's going for more like an existential dread. You're doomed to do this because it's what's already happened, sort of thing. Even though now you know better. You monster.
That's some pretty impressive stuff you found. I'll start upgrading your weapon, and since you did me a favor... Well, this is gonna take no sense. That would be... No sense in... That would be...
Okay, let's just upgrade these weapons if I can. Okay, Beast Lord can be upgraded to level 3. And I'll need more gold ore. Wait, can I buy gold ore from him? Ton of silver ore though. Okay, I can upgrade Labyrinth Shout again to level 3. Ooh, Rebirth can be upgraded to level 3. Okay, I'll need more broken wristwatches.
I can buy gold.
Come. No sense. That would. By the. What can I help you with?
Okay, nope. No gold ore. Someone sells it though. Pretty
Come
sure
back.
anyway. Notice, daylight saving time says in different independent regions in different countries. The Romans just asserted there are 12 hours of daylight and made the hours longer or shorter. Oh yeah, so they just made an hour 1/12 of the day daylight hour, I guess. Well, 1/12 of daylight, I guess. Benjamin Franklin never had anything to do with it, and the US adopted it in 1918 as a wartime energy thing.
It appears we have some free
That kind of makes sense.
Popola said...
Yeah, I don't think I'll read out any of the stories unless they change a bit. Because, you know, that really burnt out my voice last time. And obviously we've got the stuff with Kainé. I'll say one thing about this game. I've really had fun dressing as a tiefling, even though it has nothing to do with the game itself. I guess I am slowly turning into a live-action VTuber. Maybe I should just take, you know, like a load of photos and have that as a PNG tuber. The 1918 thing might have been temporary, but it was brought back in World War II and then in the 70s and it stuck after that. Interesting. I mean, I know there is a lot of talk about abolishing daylight savings. Especially although on the other hand, maybe we could serve to save a bit of energy. But on the other hand, you know, people are still awake at all hours of the day anyway, so maybe it won't make that much difference. Obtain word, Ula. Armor break plus 10%. Okay, off to the Forest of Myth. Yum.
The home of that blasted dream.
Yeah.
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience again.
Oh wait, yeah, that was before the time skip, wasn't it? Thank goodness for that.
Oh, hello. How are things? You want to know if anything unusual is happening? Well, I have been
The divine...
It's a legendary tree.
Did you investigate the... and...
well...
Oh yeah,
Not really supposed to...
bloody blah, not supposed to go through the tree except for prayer. Done the side quest with the kids and stuff.
The key to the Shadow Lord's castle? You're talking crazy talk. Anyway, enough of your madness. Let's talk about my story.
Let's talk about how On that very day, ellipses, 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 ellipses. Okay, I've lost the ability to speak out loud. Maybe it's Morse code. What's 3 dots again? Oh wait, obviously I know that. S. Notice. Oh hey, it's your journal. Yeah, when I was a kid I always meant to write a diary, but I never wrote anything in it. Ever after. Brioche. Vice. Brioche.
Well, at least they were through. Oh, at least they were thorough. Quite.
Unusual activity here?
Notice, you think I need to hear this bullshit about the potatoes? Notice, Churchill liked daylight saving times. In the mid-1980s, Clorox and 7-Eleven provided the primary funding for the Daylight Saving Time Coalition. Both senators from Idaho voted for it based on the premise that fast food restaurants sell more French fries made from Idaho potatoes during daylight saving. What? How does that even... I'm trying to think how that would help. I mean, are people going out more during the day and buying chips? The people being out in the cold... Okay, so daylight saving times is in the summer. Maybe people are just getting out more because it's the summer, so they're buying fast food. Or yeah, maybe people are buying comfort food to deal with losing sleep. Although I think that's really just a one-off thing.
But I do have an incredible story for you.
Okay, go ahead.
Want to hear it?
It was. However, meanwhile, my wife was and the dismembered corpse had... That was unexpected. The real culprit was... Can you believe it? Brioche.
This is quite the story. I wonder how it's going to end.
Vice.
I'm unimpressed. Much of this story has been hidden from us, yet you seem to grasp it.
Yeah, but I still don't know how it's going to end.
unusual activity, but I do.
Okay, I don't get anything else.
We are the grass, the trees, the woods.
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but...
You should talk, Vice.
As if Grimoire Weiss is capable of spouting such nonsense.
Exactly, Nolus. We should at least get the St. Anne ticket. Oh, the Fang... Yeah. Pokemon Red, the Ponyta guy who goes on about his Ponyta gives you a voucher for a bicycle. The SS Anne ticket you get from Bill for helping him after he accidentally turns himself into a Pokemon. Which is just sort of the thing that never really comes up in the rest of the franchise. It's just left as a weird bit of science fictionness. Like even the anime, he's just stuck in a costume. Being a fairy, I guess. And yes, the Lorax is coming to get us.
Hang on.
Is the dark entity that governs all memories. May the words form themselves to your liking.
Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be nice.
Oh, I wonder if this has changed. So black, pure darkness painted over everything. Words scattered here and there across the blackness. Difficult word. Oh yeah. So I think this is about the same as it was. Tree remembers everything, so the tree must be like a computer or something. The shades are somehow connected to memories. Sad child who had a disease. Healthy girl. Female warrior with red eyes. I mean, to be fair, we do know one warrior with red eyes, and she is pretty cool. Although I don't think she has a daughter. Oh wait, no, this is a reference to Drakengard, isn't it? Because that's of course the prequel to this game, and the entire backstory is that the ending of the last game in the series set up this apocalypse. Blue. No, that's cool. Grow a USB ponytail and plug it in. No, we should not talk about the avatars from James Cameron's Avatar. 23. Yuna.
What? I never realized. I just with the unless.
Okay. Back to Popola, I guess. We're gonna Popola back. Oh wait, I just realised I forgot to read the new law.
Let's see if the jump.
I'll just have a savey save and let's see what the new weapon law says. Okay, rebirth. Okay, let's go through this again. That's right, this here's the weapon that'll be ending your life. Oh, don't sweat it, there's nothing to worry about. It'll be a pain the likes of which you never felt before. In fact, you won't even feel the pain at first. It'll be more like water sliding across your skin. Honestly, for most folks, it ain't the pain that makes them scream. It's the sight of their own blood flowing out of them. Yeah, this won't end so easy. See this part of the blade right here? This part hurts like a real son of a bitch. It's my favourite, which is why I always save it for last. I like to use it after people's voices get too hoarse, and you can't tell what they're saying. Which is a real... frickin' hell. Are you loud? Mind piping down there? You're gonna make my hand slip. I won't kill you right away, so don't worry about a thing there, champ. I'm gonna take my sweet time before you finally give up the ghost. Honestly, you'd be surprised how much it takes to kill a person. I mean, think about it. People got 2 eyes, most of them anyway, and 2 ears. 10 fingers, 10 toes, 20 nails across the lot. And don't even get me started on the joint. Because folks got hundreds of the damn things. Yeah, we got plenty of ways to keep ourselves entertained. I'm beginning to think that the person who owned the sword wasn't very nice. Okay, Beast Lord. Long, long ago, in a faraway kingdom, there were 3 brothers. The eldest brother was a king who ruled over the nation entire. He was the most terrifying king, feared by all. Each day the king would select one of his subjects to execute as a sacrifice. This day he chopped off her mother's head and forced her family to watch. The head spun 3 times as it flew through the air before landing next to the head of her son, who the king had previously killed. Oh, the horror of it all. But the king merely watched the sight unfold before him and laughed in the most unsettling voice. One day the king contracted an illness most dire, one which caused his body to rot while he was still alive. But though diseased, the king would still drag his decaying flesh to the executions all the same. His retainers dared not defy their king, so they continued to kill day after day after day. The moral of the story is, don't tolerate bad kings, I guess. Dragoonlands. He had grown old. The king's dauntless gaze had lost its light, and his stalwart body had grown soft. What's more, every ounce of fear and vanity he gained with age now gnawed away at his heart. The king was afraid, so he repeatedly ordered the invasion of neighbouring countries, so as to hold on to the land he'd been sworn to protect. The king was afraid, so he tried to take everything through violence and oppression, for he no longer trusted his own advisors and vassals. Labyrinth Shout. She was a hopelessly slow woman, impossibly clumsy. It would take her 3 times longer than anyone to accomplish a task. She walked slowly, talked slowly, she even blinked slowly. So slow was the woman that she could not draw water to anyone's satisfaction. The children began calling her the cow, and laughing when she passed by, but she would only chuckle in response. She was a hopelessly dull woman. When she fell and drew blood, she would carry on as though in a daze. Though coins often dropped from her purse, she never managed to retrieve one, and if someone spoke ill of her to her face, it would take hours for her to realise the insult. When the children saw her, they would hurl rocks with glee. She was a hopelessly foolish woman. One summer, when the village was suffering the most terrible drought, the woman vanished. The children all starved to death. The villagers spent no time worrying about the woman who ran away. 2 days later, rain fell and the village was saved, but the woman did not return. And on the 20th day, a shaman arrived at the village. No less. Cavatar's brain USB things could be a legitimately interesting science fiction thing, but unfortunately they were introduced to such a corporate pilled nothing burger of a movie. Yeah. Like, it had a massive... everyone was talking about it, but it had like 0 impact until the sequel came out. Like, it is literally the James Cameron's Avatar was literally the embodiment of spectacle. It was just a test bed for the 3D technology. but the movie just doesn't hold up on its own. Like, it still looks okay on a normal screen, but it just hasn't got that je ne sais quoi anymore. Okay, I think I'll go for another 15 minutes. Because I can go retrieve that letter, I can speak to Popolo. And who knows, maybe I'll get a bit more lore of well, I'll get more lore dump. We got a letter? We got a letter.
You
Yes,
have a
what
letter,
advice?
it would seem.
Dear Brioche, this is to inform you the upgrade work on your weapon has been completed. The weapon is ready and available for pickup at your earliest convenience. I also have a more personal request to make of you, one I hope we can discuss further when you arrive to pick up the weapon. Yours, Two Brothers Weaponry.
He's done a lot for us. Off to the junk heap then.
I fear the next card, faithful.
Notice, Tim Curry, and you got a letter, and you got a letter, and you got a letter? I don't care.
Don't push.
Okay, because I selected that particular option, I guess it's not letting me speak to her yet. Oh, oh yeah, from Clue. I think Clue was the one that had multiple endings that were distributed to different cinemas, wasn't it? You know what? Okay, that's what I get for looking at chat. Notice there are so many quotable lines from that movie. It's hard for them to stand out from each other.
Hey there.
Great.
You know, with a weapon like I need to.
Oh, yeah?
I want you.
Matters are up.
It's my mission. It's the whole reason. I don't care about money.
Which bet?
The ones in the mountain.
The Shade has joined forces with the...
There's a shade in there?
Yes.
We're gonna...
You've got to avenge. Kill him. By the... What can I help you with?
Well, I guess we'll just do this quest, feel terrible about it, and carry on.
Come back.
Also, I guess I need to grind eggs to upgrade this spear, because it's pretty much my best weapon. Notice, why's the car stopped? It's frightened. Just like in a horror movie. Okay, we'll just do this run, we'll kill the robot, feel very bad about it, and call it there. April the 11th. Brioche and Vicey are always together. He says they argue a lot, they're actually good friends. Ah? To be fair, friends who snark at each other all the time is one of my favourite dynamics. If only because it's the relationship I've got with all my siblings. Kainé just standing by the wall in the standard rogue pose, because she's awesome like that. And we're gonna... I wonder if anyone's compiled all these diary entries in chronological order. Okay. I'm getting good at this, by which I mean I've severely over-leveled. Maybe I should have gone the other way and got some more fluorite to upgrade the weapon with. Kainé, the bot bores you when you're cool. Is that a reference to something no less? Oh yeah. It's been a while since I cared about Overwatch, but apparently they've finally introduced a trans character. Specifically, the newest character they've introduced is non-binary. And apparently the player base they've still got are being completely normal about it. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't really care about Overwatch anymore, but it's kind of, they do seem kind of neat. Like, their entire thing is being an archaeologist who has a drill, so they can burrow underground and stuff.
I've never heard of a shade living with a machine. What's that about?
Don't know, don't care. All that matters is
No,
that we
Nier,
kill them both.
you're committing an atrocity.
It seems we have found the entrance to our robot friend's hideout.
Right. Let's head down.
Are you mad?
Beat's going the long way around.
Okay, down we go. For what it's worth, I feel really bad about this.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
You know, shooting into the air like that felt like a completely pointless flourish.
Whoa, it's enormous.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
robot somehow.
Aim for the legs! Knock it down!
Take out the shade.
Exterminating. Ing. 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 Must defend my mission.
Unless you clocked out on Overwatch during the Hong Kong thing. You might have played it again after that, but you're not sure. The disc you paid 60 quid for is trash now. Yeah. It's pretty galling that they actually charged full price for it. Like,
Oh, damn it. That's a shade. It's a shade!
Kill him. Kill him. Feel the hate inside you.
oh, coincidentally enough, I literally just got an email, I think it's Kotaku, saying they did Overwatch 2 has done a April Fool's joke of some sort. Oh, okay, now the angel motif makes a bit more sense. The robot's literally a guardian angel. And we murdered him.
Exterminating. Ing. 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 Ing.
I say as if I'm not.
This thing can transform.
Transform seems a bit. You know, it doesn't seem very logical that those wings would function.
Watch for falling debris.
Look out!
I wonder how old I was before.
Escape. 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 Oh, see the world.
Did the shade escape?
Must protect. Must fight.
Okay, so that explains it. He was trying to get the air shade to just... Ow. He was trying to get the shades to just flee out the air roof. Is there an option to spare BP? Because I feel bad about this. You know this, according to all known laws of aviation. Do I have to? Okay, I have to do it. Yep, this is pre-Undertale, no less. I wonder if that actually inspired it. Because I know if I was playing this, back when it... No! BP, I'm sorry. I'm not strong enough. I wanted to be with you forever.
Khalil. Together. BP. Alone. BP. Cry.
Yeah, if I played this back when it came out, I'd really want the option to spare the robot. And the shade.
You stupid machine! You killed my family! You took
And get Gideon
everything
some
from
counselling.
me! Why did you have to be here? Why you? Why?
Beautiful. What a perfect
Shut up,
example of
Tyron.
humanity.
Hey, come on. That's enough.
I did it! Now that this goddamn thing is dead, I can forage wherever I want!
Me waking up from my surgery.
Just wait, you goddamn freak! Now I can make all kinds of powerful weapons! Just leave it to me! Leave it all to me!
Look, we get it, okay? Really?
Hatred and madness will never heal a wounded heart.
Could this be an analogy for something?
Maybe it's just all he's capable of.
Yeah.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
Yeah.
Do you though?
I know.
Well, my heart's been thoroughly shattered into pieces. So let's go find someone to raid. Like I said, I probably won't be streaming on Wednesday, but so obviously we'll get back to this on Monday. I might stream some Zelda if I have time later in the week. Thanks, Nihilus. Anyway, yep, let's find someone to raid. I know I saw a lot going live notification from Cat Bats, but I don't know if they're still live. Oh, yep, they are. Playing some more Wildmender. Who else is live? Yep, no one else I really, really sort of know, so... Oh, hey Kara. Yeah, sorry, you're literally just guessing here as I'm wrapping up. Sorry. Hope you're doing well, though. Oh, thanks for giving her a shout out, Nellis. Thank you for the guar. Unless, of course, you've been lurking. Oh, you just got home from work. I hope it was a good shift. Or if it wasn't a good shift, at least it went by quickly. It wasn't, but it's over. Ah, sorry to hear that. Such a Mondays, I guess. Well, anyways, we're gonna raid. Because of the sort of things I mentioned, I won't be streaming on Wednesday. But I will be on Nick's channel for D&D on Thursday. And I think Friday is Guild of Icons... No. Wait. Friday is either a non-streamed 13th Age game, or it's Guild of Icons Adventures. I can't remember which. Is it Guild of Icons? Well, I'm definitely playing D&D on Thursday, so you can be certain of that. I might be doing something stream-wise on Friday. And yeah, not much else to say really.
hopefully I'll see you all Thursday. I apologise I won't be streaming on Wednesday. Thank you for giving Nick a shout out, Nellis. Yep, just give Nick a follow if you want to catch me playing some D&D. It's in our West Marches style campaign, Nordmark. I'll be playing my Artificer character. And we're in a dungeon. But yep, the raid's going to go through in a moment, so I might as well sign off now. Hope you have had a lovely weekend. Hope you have a lovely week. And we're going to raid Cat Bass in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. And if you're on YouTube watching the VOD, please like, comment and subscribe. And you're my favourite still. And end stream.